Things are going good. I don't know how I was working on like um an offset for like when I sing a song, it's like in time. Beat down, just give the president, then leave me alone. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. They had an unfair advantage. Even the jail didn't have a tree. A Christmas night, a night early, cause a guy named Papa named my package. It's Christmas time again. It's time to be honest to people you can't stand all year. I'm growing tired of all this Christmas cheer. You people scare me. Please stay away from my home. If you don't want to get beat down, just leave the presents and then leave me alone. I won't be home. I won't be home for Christmas. I won't be home. I won't be home for Christmas. I won't be home. I won't be home for Christmas. I won't be home. Nothing more than a tree. Then to sit up and create some balls. Thanksgiving or even April Fools. Stick those jingle bells. If any cocker in Hanukkah, fuckers go to hell. If I ain't cockeyed in Kwanzaa, joy to the world and Jack and cooked. If I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas, cause I ain't never anything but broke. That's such a joy to the world and gate in the stone. But if I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas. So leave this goddamn Scrooge the fuck alone. Hi, Foxtrot. Merry fucking Christmas. Aw, what you having for lunch? I'm doing good. Everything that could went wrong this year. Nothing recently has made me want to stand up and cheer. I need to turn on my music because I can't hear it. Like I can hear it, but it's like I can't hear it over myself. It's overrated. It's loud. It's the way it's detected. It's all the day. It's overrated. I'm doing pretty good though. Why do I only remember the bad times we had? I guess it's everything we do. Does reflect. Do you think you wish you said has finally come back to you? And now it's not the time. No, it's not the time. I know you never liked any of my life to you. This holiday is overrated. It turns out it wasn't expected. This holiday is something for it. Another year. This time I'll regret that I spent too much time and money on you. I don't know. I don't know if it's in sync though. Is the audio? Is my audio in sync with myself? Oh, the sync is a lot better. It's overrated. This holiday, it's time to forget. Another year, another year. I'm chilling though. I'm chilling. Stumbled round the block 1,000 times. You missed every call that I had tried. I'm giving up. A heartbreak in mid-December. You don't give a fuck. You never remembered me. While you're pulling on his jeans, getting lost in the big city. I was looking out our window, watching all the cars go, wondering if I'll see Chicago or a sunset on the West Coast, or will I die in the cold, feeling blue and alone. I wonder if you'll ever hear this song on your stereo. I hope you get your ballroom floor, your perfect house with rose red doors. I'm the last thing you'd remember. It's been a long, lonely December. I wish I'd known that less is more, but I was passed out on the floor. That's the last thing I remember. It's been a long, lonely December. Self in a better light, I came out grieving, barely breathing, and you came out alright. But I'm sure you'll take his hand. I hope he's better than I ever could have been. My mistakes were not intentions. This is a list of my confessions I couldn't say. Hi, Zyra. The pain is never permanent, but tonight is killing me. I hope you get your ballroom floor, your perfect house with rose red doors. I'm the last thing you'd remember. It's been a long, lonely December. I wish I'd known that less is more, but I was passed out on the floor. And that's the last thing I remember. It's been a long, lonely December. How's everyone? I miss your face, you're in my head. There's so many things that I should have said. A year of suffering, a lesson learned. I miss your face, you're in my head. There's so many things that I should have said. A year of suffering, a lesson learned. I hope you get your ballroom floor, your perfect house with rose red doors. I'm the last thing you'd remember. It's been a long, lonely December. I wish I'd known that less is more, but I was passed out on the floor. That's the last thing I'd remember. It's been a long, lonely December. Ah! Such a good song. Okay. Hi, guys. How's everyone? Hi, Ducky. Hi, Zyra. How you guys? I hate to be a downer, but I spent too many hours crossing days off the calendar. It don't mean nothing to me. I burnt out like lights on a tree. Old songs can't listen to these fake a smile, but all I can see is Opti Bex's entries. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song for la 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 la. Why can't we get divorced for Christmas? Cause it just isn't the same. I miss the nights that we got twisted. I miss fucking in the rain. And now you're always angry, and I'm always saying I'm sorry. Depression's such a lonely business. So why can we get divorced for Christmas? Another year not in a coffin. Bringing up or whatever you're calling. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song for la 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 la. For la la la, for la la la. Okay. Ooh, Zach. Wait. I need to figure out who suggested this game. Hold on a second. Another year not in a coffin. Growing up or whatever you call it. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas. Okay. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song. Okay, I'm gonna start the game. I need to find it though. Where is it? There we are. Let's get started. The faint and broken hearted, hold it up. I've got something I cannot hide. The worst painkiller that all in filler, apart and departed. Look in my eyes, sad how far you ran. I'll search this land up through the clouds, then back here. We could reignite like fireflies, like an atom bomb at all hours. Gummy, how's the sync with my model? I delayed my voice by 10 milliseconds. It's a lot better, I think. I think it's a lot better now. It actually looks like I'm speaking from my model. I don't know if the music is synced up. Sons and daughters, mothers and their fathers, just the bridges and the waters, their clues left behind. Sad how far you ran. I'll search this land up through the clouds and back here. Is the music sync with me? I'm not sure. I'm empty like the day after Christmas, swept beneath the wave of your goodbye. There's nothing left to say after Christmas. There's nothing left to say. It's so good night. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, da, da, bum, bum. Yeah! I did it. All my hard work was actually worth it. All my hard work was worth it. Oh my God. Day after Christmas, swept beneath the wave of your goodbye. You left me on the day after Christmas. There's nothing left to say. It's so good night. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. There's nothing left to say, and so good night. Good night. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Oh, hold on. There's another song. Though. Hold on. They told me I was lucky to have my chance with you. Now last year's summer's romance, this year's winter blues. I treated you so nicely, to jewelry and champagne, but you left me empty-handed, yeah. You had me feeling played. And I hope happy with yourself, 'cause I'm not laughing. Don't you think it's kind of shitty what you did this holiday? When I gave you my heart, you ripped it apart like wrapping paper trash. So I wrote you a song, I hope that you sing along, and it goes, Merry Christmas, kiss my ass. Okay, there we go. We're back. I'm sorry. I had to. It's such a good song. I think these stairs go to the bottom deck. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left in another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Of course, there was a symbol engraved on the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon that was used to hunt fish with 3 prongs. You mean a trident? You mean a trident? Mercury?
This is the Neptune symbol.
Oh yeah, Neptune.
There must
I'm
be a
sorry.
key around here
Yeah,
somewhere.
because of Neptune, because of Poseidon.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open
It's a
this
different
door.
planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's
Yeah.
turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door a few more times, they gave up and headed back the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved on onto the card
It's the
reader.
Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, then the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Your Aunt Anus. Junpei, Clover, and Snake in 7 looked at one another. Snake didn't look. He didn't really look. He was just like, yeah, actually, he probably looked the wrong way. Man, I'm so fucked up. They all looked at each other and Snake just looks the wrong way. The room they found themselves in was full of books. It's a library.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looks remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where a large number of people came to read books, more sort of like a library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Puzzle time, baby! Puzzle time, baby. I'm floating. Okay, guys, I have a question. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that's gifted me with the ability to catch the truth that others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay, guys, I'm actually considering getting back into roleplay, like GTA roleplay. Would you guys be down to see that? Pythagorean, Pythor, 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 Pythagorean, Pythagorean, Pythor, Pythagor. Pythagorean? Is that Pythagorean? How do you say this? How do you say this? Hold on a second. I haven't seen that word in so long. Pythagorean? Pythagorean theorem. Okay, Pythagorean. Okay. Hi, Dan. Oh, Dan's here for the ending. Pythagorean theorem. It's been a bit, okay? Dan, Gummy knows the ending. Well, not the ending, but she knows that, like, who Ace and not Ace, but who Santa is in Aces. She knows Santa. She knows June is like 0, right? Was that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his works. Dad kind. Leibniz is in German. It looks like the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, then I think we'll ever find out. Owen! Wow. Owen Wilson. The English Revolutionary. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Bro, I don't know. What am I doing? I forgot. Oh, wait, there's two. There's only... That seems kind of pretty weird. Hey, it looks like there's something at the bottom. Oh, the glass is all fucked. Oh, there's a lock. Balls. Don't make fun of me, okay? I couldn't say I'm gonna fucking fucking cause a ruckus. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna throw everything off this desk right now. Jesus. The story. That was really bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. That was atrociously bad. Holy hell, bro. Oh, that looks weird. Introduction to geology, huh? Think about the Earth. Even when you're on the ocean. Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theory of evolution? It's that Darwin guy. Yes, and I know. Okay. Mother Nature. That's some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Paleontology. That's one is about fossils. Ammonites are pretty nasty. Transition of extinct species. I like to push pages of a book like that. Okay. Ooh, there's a book here. Kid's book here. Looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Hey, don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to. History of the Western world. About European history. Gonna just leave it like that. Leave it at that, Snake? Does it seem like you? Hellenism. I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. History of the medieval period. Then maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who doesn't really exist in this book. Cultural heritage of. Bet that's gonna be a serious inheritance tax. Bro, what are they? I see something. You think they're a part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Okay, cool. Baseball. I can click the different sections? What? There's so much dialogue. What? Time to... What's this? What if you like switch them around? Switch them around? If you move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck yeah, it's worth a shot. Yo, Pino. I got note. Okay, nope. Here. Oh, okay, there we go. How about this? Let's go. You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters to the title spell out, nope in here, find bulb. I found a bulb. What's this? Oh, never mind. It's the cupboard from the bottom floor. There has to be more, right? Oh, I'm sorry. What's to do with this sappy stuff? Oh. Wait. Hey, there's another one of the picture books. Let's go. Another picture books. Oh shit, you little rat. Hey, cool it. Alright, I think I want to take this picture book with me. Okay, cool. Picture book. Pumpkin! Okay, let's see. Okay, it seems like, if I'm not mistaken, there's only 3 books. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I need to find a fourth book, right? It's got a magic wand in it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages. Smart ass. Whoa. SE15. Gah. Lilk. 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 Head. It's no head. Am I crazy? Ah. Oh, this will be a little bit of. Give me the light bulb. I have a light bulb. I need to get more. Oh my god, I need to get more light bulbs. Upper section. Black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. Astronomy theme. Okay, yeah. Technology stuff I get. Keep on talking about that stuff. You're gonna put me to sleep. Okay. Open that. Bro. Am I blind? Oh yeah, I think I am. No, I'm not. Dude, I don't remember this puzzle. Astrology? Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 632-415. 632-415. 6 3 2 like 1 something 145. Or 1-5. Okay. I forgot about that. That was making me mad. I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can open it, alright? Okay, well, it's open. A light bulb. Okay. I did the 1. Now I need to figure out what the fuck I do now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm thinking. I'm not like I've found 2 bulbs. I need the last one. Wait, do I combine? No. Of course. I have bulbs. Fuck. Oh, shit. I just want the fucking bulb. Wait. Indian mathematics. Why is that funny, Clover? Oh. Riemann hypothesis. What heavens no? There. Wait, whoa. There are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. Huh? Whoa. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What the fuck, bro? I don't know. They were talking about some shit. They were talking about like, what were they talking about? I don't know. It was so, like, it just randomly came up. I was just like, huh? Okay, the light I already found there. Light the books. Hats. Open the book. Hi, Faith.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Oh my
Is
god.
it you? Is it you?
What the fuck, Dan? What the fuck, Dan? Wow. Wow. I can still see what it said. I can see what it says. It says Shield Drake 5. I can read it. Like, I can read it. Shield Drake 5. But like, I'm literally at a loss where the last fucking thing is. Hold on a second. It is bullshit. Where is top left? So I have to check every single one. That's insanity, bro. Okay. I did those halves. Please, for the love of God, he said human anatomy. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, 7. My fucking God, bro. I think it would be funny if you tried to abridge parts of the game. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I found it. Fuck yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. down the thing. It's gonna say Shieldrek 5 because I already fucking know. I see it written Shieldrek 5. Watch. Shieldrek 5. Do I have to fucking look at the thing to get the unlock? Oh my god.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
On.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Uh-huh.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Uh-huh.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Mm-hmm. What is this short?
Tomo, have you met my relative, childhood friend, and fiance, Carol?
Yeah, we're in the same class, and I wanted to... Fiance relative?
That's great. Can you say hello, Carol?
I don't talk to boys who wear skirts.
I'm a girl!
Oh, pretty girl. Maybe even too pretty.
Tomo, have you met my relative, childhood...
What the... what the hell? The Sheldrake's theory. Yeah, it is super recent. It is really recent, actually. Bro's still alive. Bro is still alive. He's 83. Basically, it's morphogenetic fields. It's a field where you can literally telepathically transmit information from one person to another. Through like you know what I mean?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Well, it's a theory.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded, and with that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived and finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Mmm. 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 Mmm, I see.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
You know what's crazy? I have deja vu all the time, and it's always the most mundane thing.
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Where it's like someone yells at me in my dream, then it happens in real life. Well, the same events lead up to it in real life, and then it doesn't happen.
That's
more Braille.
a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Oh.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Yeah, oh.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Yep.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Mm-hmm. Snake is very smart.
He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Yo, Dan, I actually forgot that, like, there was, like, a thought process in the game that, like, June's number was actually 9 instead of 6. I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That, like, mathematically, it does not make sense. Mathematically, it doesn't make sense, though. So I'm like, wait, what did you say? Hey, Snake. Turn to look at him. Okay. Well, the thing is, he can't look.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
True.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
A slight tremor shook his body. He tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made it as if to brush something from his face and looked at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who
slowly.
organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show.
Honjo. Is his name is like Gentaro Honjo or some shit?
Gentaro Hongo.
Hongo, yeah.
Nagisa
Thank you.
Nijisaki.
The timing on that was insane. The timing on that was insane. It was like Snake was correcting me.
Teruaki Kubota,
Yep.
Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Okay, if you look at this, so we have Ace, obviously, right? This looks like a guy that we've seen before. If you remember.
Kubota led the company's research.
This is
development.
also a guy that we've seen before. And this guy is also a person we've seen before. We've seen all of these people. So Ace is, so this is Ace. That's the ninth man, the captain. And this is the guy that got thrown in the door number 3.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
A bunch of lores being dropped, guys.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
And I told you, everything that has been brought up at some point in this game is very relevant to the story.
There were 4 of them running the show.
Honjo. Is his name is like Gentaro Honjo or some shit?
Gentaro Hongo.
Hongo, yeah.
Nagisa
Thank you.
Nijisaki.
The timing on that was insane. Yeah, the glycerin. Yeah, the glycerin has been talked about. Yeah. Everything that has been mentioned in the story will come up and is important to some extent in the plot of this game.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
I don't know, dog.
Why did the rats improve their
Why did the rats?
puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results.
That is true.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
Oh yeah, Dan, I also alluded to the fact that since this game was on a DS when it initially released, both screens actually have both screens actually play a part in the plot.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
So you see why Gummy in chat, I guess. Chat, you see why this game, like the fact that this game was on a DS and it had 2 screens is very important, because it also is another way to look at like the morphogenetic field. Think of it, 2 different screens, right? Conveyed information in between each other through a field that doesn't exist, or quote unquote.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory! Thanks for watching.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
But he does. He does exist. I've met him.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
The pitcher and the catcher, if you catch my drift.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
The transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Yeah.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, so this is the lore of how they got the children, by the way.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed
that showed. Sorry about that. Hold on. Sorry, I had to move myself a little bit.
Promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, obviously. Obviously.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted.
I'm going to be playing through the entire series, Dan. Then I'm going to be playing the Eye of the Somnium Files.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room.
This part of the theory kind of matches the deja vu theory. Yeah.
Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Uh-huh.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
Oh.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
And then the other group had to use danger.
And transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
This half-hearted attempt to raise an enemy is served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed out from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if he was waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here
And soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm out to stop him.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Oh, so there's 2 people that didn't have... So there's 2 kids that didn't have a relative in the trial.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh, they were brother and sister. Never mind.
The brother's name was Aoi.
Ooh. Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake kind of seemed to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say what brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
I knew it, chat. I already knew this. But yeah, Akane...
The girl who died.
Akane is the girl who died. Now, here's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing, Gummy. If you remember, there was a thing that was talked about earlier in the game called Schrodinger's cat. That is very topical to this point. Basically, the theory of Schrodinger's cat is basically a cat exists in a box that is simultaneously dead and alive. And the only way to find out if that cat is dead or alive is to open the box. So the cat inside the box exists dead and alive at the same exact time. And it's only changes when it's open. Now, case in point, remember June had a fever? A random fever throughout the game in certain paths. Case in point.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
The snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow and said nothing. He headed down the stairs. Okay.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Yeah, well, Sheldrick 5. Button. Button. What was that sound? Came from the top floor. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. $13, $14, $10, $13. Oh, this is gonna be the fucking, what's it called again, isn't it? That 10 is an A. B, well, 11, C, 12, D. So I was going to say dead. It's dead. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa, don't get too excited. The pastor was dead, remember? This makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. Come on, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Okay. Why couldn't I go through the other door? Why did I have to go through this door? What the hell? The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
This is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of a metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
They spun around. The door they just came through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed a hold of it with both hands and pulled all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second and looked around the room they found themselves in. It was filled up with piles and piles of all manner of things. Okay. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado that passed through, followed by a giant who swept up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Another puzzle. Nautical table. Yeah. Yep. Awesome. Crap. Man, this place is a mess. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero's would shut himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles he needed to see his plan come to fruition. Huh. Or indentations, I wonder. Okay, indentations. Yeah. Oh, well, we now got something on the screen at least. Huh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. Something like this I figured out with that Morse code puzzle. Oh, I remember. Wait. Ah, fuck. Okay, I need to find something. Is this like all that's in here? Oh, ads. Oh my god, my back. This puzzle room is really cool.
Don't forget to stretch!
Well,
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
joke's on you, I already stretched. Well, I'll stretch again. And thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Oh, there we are. I should get a Taco Bell sound. Okay. File. Morse code chart. Okay. Wonder what it is. I got no idea. Keyboard. Damn, no dice. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on a second. uh okay. My nose itches, bro. God damn. And my hand fucking itches. Okay. There has to be an easier way to do it.
What's this?
Huh? Okay. At the one. Code emblem. Okay. A nautical table. Okay, south, southwest, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Okay. Southwest, southwest, southeast, northeast, east, up, east.
Thanks, Mark. Haven't got it.
Fucking Christ almighty, man. Fuck, I did it wrong again. South, west, southeast, like, oh, bro. This thing is like, it stutters and it's like throwing me off. It didn't register my click. So southwest, southeast. Southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Eh. Huh. When you touch the number area, that area will be selected in you. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, to get 6. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hey, it's Alice's coffin. This is all ice. It says all ice. I'm sorry, I'm also muted because someone's on the phone talking very sensitive information. No one's there. What's that? There's a key. And the shield. He's awake, isn't she? I don't know. Maybe.
A picture. What the? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The others...
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but... then why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yes, he was.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Okay. Here we are. He had no reason to say no, so Junpei just handed the picture over. Well, there's so much more to go.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he had been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken to them of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven sat down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide. He shut up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to
Like
speak.
Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with passing
How do
question.
you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Looked like Junpei is the recipient waiting to see if Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take
Where
a while.
it might take
Hell,
them.
It'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short
Yep.
version, huh?
Yep. The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back
All
on.
right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it.
Mm-hmm.
Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Okay.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually.
White hair boy.
Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate.
All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Yeah.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in...
Yeah.
15 minutes.
Hi, Jugglepun. Have you played this game?
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again.
VLR is actually a lot easier to understand once you get it.
I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried.
Like, I don't have a hard time understanding it.
Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what
You'll
the hell
see.
are you doing here?
You'll see.
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform went the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door.
Mm-hmm.
But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round, and the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Mm-hmm.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So, when did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Look at her wrist. It looks like she has the number 5 bracelet.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Language.
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Ah! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled.
Yeah, that's right.
But all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
So you remember Santa mentions burning in an incinerator? Yeah, well, that's what this is about.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me!
Mm.
I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was going to be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head, but there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump in the form of the pit in the stomach, feeling a sickening anticipation wash over him. He could feel his body shivering. Alright, I had to pause the ads. He just did not want to know the answer he feared he already knew, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his red lips.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
It was Akane. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. No more Junpei left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind went blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a minute, but his chin thought.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned his face. He turned to face them
Santa's
again.
real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught a flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last robbers was finally driving him insane, but Junpei has ceased to be surprised as its sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all
The
nodded.
next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There's a moment of silence.
What?
Yeah. I played this like 5 years ago. And there were some details that I saw and I was just like, huh. So like there's a moment when they're going to the 9 door and June says Santa's the reason why they're all there. And I was just like, huh, knowing what the story's about and like who's who, I was like, wow, that's really on the nose. And then Santa mentioning like the only reached 107 degrees is either by sitting in a sauna for too long or burning in an incinerator. And then Santa mentions that Ace is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. But then like later in that same timeline, he conveniently forgets when Junpei reveals it. Even though he knew, like he was the one that told Junpei, and then Junpei found the paper that further confirmed it. There's a moment's silence, and then the room shook. From far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
There's a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
They saw something. They saw something. Door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
Ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, ads are going to be happening.
All right.
On.
It's open. Let's go.
How fucking... Bro, there's still so much. I might save this for tomorrow. Like the rest of this for tomorrow.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes!
Lock clicked and yep, pour through. Oh, there we are.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Are we ready? I'm sorry, I was ordering something. I'm right back. Okay, I'm back. I ordered Marco's. Ordered Marco's pizza.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Suddenly there before them were four who parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of door number 9. Oh, great. Then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt
What's
down.
wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking toward Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, the grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips. Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
He indeed had the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm as she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead when her eyes were flickering up to the rest of her. They seemed desperate. They desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that,
Good question.
You could say he just knew another unexplainable
No matter.
mystery.
If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Serious? 9.
The thing he had to use for the final verification bracelet. Number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood
I've
boil.
had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach, growing as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paying no heed to 7 was, laid his hand on the lever on the bed. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but last second he grabbed a hold of her wrist and shoved it.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever the second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all thoughts. He set down the revolver. It was just below the red. 7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to. And he launched that bulk straight at Ace.
No!
In a blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Rolled onto the side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it.
7 stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into Door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. Oh.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically
Oh, shit.
with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Out of his pocket. It was folded in a piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Huh.
Nope.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then?
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
What energy he had left. With the truth, he said on his knees. Although he confessed, his sins were not. And amongst the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered 3 men. Junpei spoke quiet.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple... But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
W Santa.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. Junpei spoke. He stood up, his legs shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he
My memory
spoke.
came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Uh-huh.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates, and he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself a strange series of words strung together as his mind wasn't functioning as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he was struggling with something he couldn't see. He guarded his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered almost a trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits into two, like an upside down Y. Maybe the real morphogenetic field was the friends we made along the way true. The river flows from the top to bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction and it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about the downstream in the future. But people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up from when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. I wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either. He just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't go through any normal doors with just 2 people, so what the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it. That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
But he is. Shit. We gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the bread. Yeah, that's right. Alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No. It's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Aw, man, she doesn't look very happy. Hey, don't need to be ripping out pages out like that. Gee.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? She looked like she expected about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Her copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? What?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! That digital route should be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that...
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, and there's no way in hell we can get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stay in here and stare at this door with the 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Akane Vision. Akane Vision. Akane Vision. I was watching. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary games began. We were starting to fall apart, but just as when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 4-leaf clovers. 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened up several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there was 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split in 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do?
There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if nothing had got bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
one second. Okay. Gummy, do you want an explanation of why I told you like this was a DS game and there's 2 screens, right? There's a reason why it's called Akane Vision now. Because the bottom screen is actually, so all the puzzles we've gone through would be on, all the puzzles we went through would have been on the bottom screen, right? So while we are also doing it as Junpei, that's what Akane is seeing on the bottom screen. The bottom screen represents the information that she sends back to the past to guide the present, like as she sends information back from the past to the present day Junpei. That's why it's called Akane Vision right now.
What's happening? What did that thing say?
So you remember when like the little like it would go black and there was like this little wavy thing on the corners, the outside of the screen when he like Junpei's in thought, like that wavy shit.
That didn't sound good.
Yeah. So you know like how like it would go black and there's like that blue wavy stuff on the like the outer rim of the screen? That is the morphogenetic field. That is the morphogenetic field. That is Akane and Junpei linking up.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No!
So it's a case of Schrodinger's cat. Akane exists in both realities. She's both alive and dead at the same time. And this incinerator is just a big glorified fucking box.
Help me!
Then Schrodinger's Akane. Yup.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
High up on the wall, a door opened up. A man appeared, huge, frightened mountain man. 9 years later, we would call him 7. The rest happened just like 7 said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and then slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall, where are we at? Close. The opposite set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and Sep. The other children who had gone through door 9 before us were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled up like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I realized...
Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we had passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me. I was sure of that. I couldn't stop to think. I simply moved. Head in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind went past me upstairs. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down, and finally reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting underneath the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stair in freedom,
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
a smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone simply pulled up the corner of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, desperately trying to get Hongo to let go. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm and tried to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And then I suddenly... The door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
But then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother and his fists clench. But those whispers never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything. he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the bed that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket, removed 2 bracelets, waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
And then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will
Now we're in Junpei Vision. Junpei Vision time, baby!
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man. I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I don't know. Junpei, I don't know.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't
Akane
have time to
special.
explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it but
What the hell is that?
what is that? What is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened, and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard, a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. Go on. There's so much time. Okay. I will be right back. That's what I'm saying. I thought I would be able to finish this game in like one stream. Not like the entirety, but like this section of the game. But I guess not. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. Even as more took their place, I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. You see how the like it's switching between the two? Like hers like is like the script while his has like the overlay. So like this is happening at the same exact time on like a DS screen. So both top and bottom would have this. Like these would be happening at the same exact time on the DS. Okay, Junpei, calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, then it's got to be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you have to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Yeah, same. It's really cool. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Am I supposed to write password? If I'm not mistaken.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Incineration will 13.
Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared into the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
I turned around. First against the window in the entry door was a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had you been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Uh-huh. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back my hot tears.
Terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Showed a 5. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. Hold on, we're back. Okay, here we are. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Guess not. I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
Okay.
You could
Let's
never
keep going.
understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't
The most pokeable eye ever. I know, right?
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I
then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I think I remember what the I think I remember what the password is. I think I remember what the password is because I remember there was a thing where I was just like, is that really the password? Man, she's a fucking idiot. I was like, is this really the password? If that's the password, then she's a fucking idiot.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think was of how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, my knees weak, arms heavy. I'm sorry. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing I came back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me. Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please. Help me. Jumpy.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where did she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
That's her. She's still there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve a puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary Games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned to lead to this one moment. Oh, we're so close. Oh my god. This is it. This is it. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is 0 is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No. She's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even this is all sort of some insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Nick is talking to him about something. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there are a lot more at stake. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. I just need to switch these out? Staring at it is not going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Here we go. So... if you look at what we have currently, that means... you see what I mean? Like, the solution's so fucking easy, and I'm just like... oh, fuck. I think it's... 0? It might be ZRO. Is it password again? Shit, what is this code? It has to be this. See what I mean?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator...
I'm gonna set this to auto. I'm gonna set this to auto. I'll be right back.
Whew. Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
Now.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Fucking Santa, man.
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
But of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we have to just put the right number of into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Hi, Dan. Welcome back. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, I'll move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Man, that guy can sure laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. Want to just take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. Steady stomp of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat almost like a lullaby. Was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there, it felt like a miracle. I haven't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I was just wanting to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. That moment I passed through the door and my bracelet began to count down to death. I leapt away from it and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to scan all the bracelets, I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we called 9 years ago, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have utterly been stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and mouth hung open.
Right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Always was right. It was time that we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar even Snake and Seven out of their surprise, and they nodded. I took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. If they get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't even wait to breathe. I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Seven is talking.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15,
H is 17, I is 8,
K is 20, L is 20,
N is 23, O is 24.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q.
A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now, I'm going to tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are going to burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. Don't have the time. Come on, legs. There can't be more of these steps left. Run. Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coral dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. Those boobies are always shiny no matter what. That's true. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important is that you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, aren't you? You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. You gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. Now, you want to see something, want to know something crazy? So, you gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean when it was gone. Okay, Gummy, you want your mind blown again?
Yeah.
You want your mind blown again? It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Or was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Now, Gummy, you would think, oh, we're on a boat. We're on a boat. Joke's on you. Nah, we were in Nevada the whole time. God, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
We were at base Q.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yeah, we were at the Q base in Nevada the whole time.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time...
Yeah, we were in building Q the whole time. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Our bracelets. I guess I never really had a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of it. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. We did it! The game's beat. The answer is obvious. It was Akane the whole time. I will be contacting my lawyer. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. There's more. There's more. Just wait for it.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking at
How
the
does
town.
it look then?
As the sun slowly set. He was half serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean? Oh, ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
As you see, we have this and like one last novel part.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice if someone would leave it outside. Building, the keys in the ignition and the gas in the tank. So there was a car left. It's almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake is 7, and I squeeze all into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, 7?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! Goddamn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. I mean, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
What the hell are you doing?
He then jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please, you have to come with me.
Yep. The police and a man and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
Couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
I guess I coulda...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it in the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I'm wondering if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Sorry, I'm eating a slice of pizza right now.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nutty.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Yep. Never really answered the question.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you have to behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract.
That's how he created Soapero.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it out his arm towards me. His hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
Ah, her name was, had meaning as well. The reason why you chose June.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools and...
Or well, maybe it was chosen specifically because of this.
I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was beautiful, crimson red as it melted down to the horizon. Glass golden rays of sunlight stretched across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphogenetic field set that saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, or maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. What was What was you told me the truth? Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He could.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing then there, shimmering on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. If you noticed how she looks, she looked a lot like All Ice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What the?
So.
Ow!
Oh. Back to the title screen. I finally did it. I finished the game as scheduled. Oh, goodness. How many achievements do I have so far? I think I got all the achievements in Zero Escape. But yeah. That being said, I think this is a good time to end stream. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you want to know, but the next game in the series is Virtue's Last Resort, or I think. Oh no, Virtue's Last Reward. And let's just say that one of the characters in the next game, one of the characters in the next game is actually Alice. Her name is Alice. Also, the next game has more endings than Zero Escape. I mean, the like 999. This next one has a lot more endings than the current one that we just played. I think it has 22 endings in total.
Get out of there. Right now.
There's 22 endings, so it's gonna take a bit. But Alice is in the next game. That being said, this is a good time to end stream. So I'm going to end it. Good night.